wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
I'm too impatient to wait for the intro to finish. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Hello, hello, my beautiful, wonderful friends. How are you doing this evening? Well, I hope. I'm doing pretty well. Lovely Friday night. Feeling pretty good. A big storm coming in. So we're gonna play as much as we can. Sky Wampa, thank you so much for the 18 months. Why, thank you. I really appreciate that. Man, that's enough time that, you know, you have to stop, like, really referring to your baby by the months. You have to be like, oh, they're like 1.5 or almost 2. I feel like 18 months is kind of around the cutoff point. where you have to stop giving months. You know what I mean? Theodore Reveler, how you doing? No, Theodore Eveler, how you doing? Holy moly, it's busy tonight. Good shit. Let's see. Anybody we know online? No, not a soul. Wow, look at that. Crazy. Because Rex, good to see you. Castrated. That's cool, man. I hope you get some good rest. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, I hope you're all doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, let's just get into shit today. We're not gonna waste any time. We want to go to Oxundu. I want to level like a fiend today. As best as I can. Grinding in Warframe? Good stuff. How is Warframe these days? You having a good time with it? Do you mean disco? Dude, being able to do all my quests with Ninja is such a like, ugh, it's such a relief. Yep. Oh, I've got 2 quests where I've got to... Oh, wait, can I talk to you for both? I'm gonna hop off. Oh. There we go, okay. I was like, don't make me do them both separately. Hey, Lich Lord Chris, I'm doing pretty well today, actually. I feel pretty good. I'm excited. I'm kind of excited for this weekend. I've got a number of buddies that are in town for WeebCon, and I'm not going to WeebCon myself because cons are expensive. Like, even when you live right next to them, they're still expensive. You know, just to get over there, it would be, oh my god, just thinking off the top of my head. You know, it'd be like 30 to 40 bucks for a ticket, and then it's like $19, I think, for parking, and then you take a shuttle over, and then like gas money for me to actually get over to where the convention hall is, which isn't like super far away. It's relatively close, but like that's a lot of money to spend, considering that I would really just want to go to like hang out with some people that I know. It's like I would much rather if I could just like meet up with them outside. You want a fat woman more? What? Godzilla, what does that even mean? What do you mean? But I really do hope I get to see some of my friends. That would be pretty cool. Ow. Alright, bugs have been captured. Okay, we've done both of those. Now we just need to go get Vindu pots. Which are they all over here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think they're all down there. But with like ninja stuff, it's like if I could just get on every night or close to every night and just like run through lots of daily stuff, like that alone will help get me so close. What's on the Mogpedia for today? Okay, nothing I haven't already done. There we go. He's stealing our food! Stop him! Get owned, idiot.
You bring
Hey, Scion! How are you doing? Good to see you. Good evening. Or morning or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. Y'all know the speech.
At Scion of the Emperor 1,240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat.
Ow.
Hello Sotek.
Hello.
Hope you hit 70 on Ninja today. I also DM you two with the new Aztec
doubt
units coming with the Obsidian Mirror expansion for Age of Mythology.
I've been hearing some pretty good things about it. The Quetzalcoatl model looks pretty cool. How are you, Scion? How's life? Hope you're doing well, my dude. Spartan. How you doing, man? Thanks again for the game earlier. It was a good time. I hope you also had a good time. There it is. We're gonna try to get to 70 tonight. I feel like it's not gonna happen. Because 60 to 70 is like, it could be a bit of a slog. But we're gonna do our damnedest. Doing well? I'm glad to hear that. What do I have that can... Skill speed, vitality, and tenacity. Sure. I only have one of those, though. See, that's for crafting, so I don't want to use it until I have to. Because, like, the crafting ones I actually care about. Perception, yes, that is, yeah, that's crafting related. There we go. Hey, Wise the All, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How are you doing tonight? What were y'all up to? Spartan, are you able to do shout outs for them? Or do I need to take care of it? Loktar Ogar raid? Good old Loktar Ogar. Blast me right back to the the early 2000s. Let's see here. Here, I got it. Or no, it's that. World of Warcraft, huh? Thank you for the raid, my dude. For those of y'all raiding, if you don't know me, hello, hi. I'm Lore Master of Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer fantasy lore and literature that you'll find on the internet, particularly here on Twitch.
My Soulbound campaign is set.
Oh yeah, sure. But I run this here Twitch channel. I also am the co-founder and co-owner, CEO, whatever you want to call it, of the Lorebeards podcast and everything that we do over on Lorebeards. But if you do anything with Warhammer Fantasy, you may have heard of me in some places like Total War Warhammer or some of the roleplay spheres or other places. But I appreciate the raid so much. Thank you. I hope y'all are having a wonderful day. And that's awesome, Wise. I hope y'all had a fun time going through WoW. Yeah, WoW. I had a lot of friends that were super big into WoW. It wasn't a game that I got into much. The only time I really played it with any notable consistency was during Legion, because I loved Warcraft 3. Like, Warcraft 3 was one of my top games of all time. I grew up on that game, and it was so Legion was just hard nostalgia bait. That was also just super fun. Oh, awesome, Wisely. Oh, that's lovely to hear. I do have a lovely number of VTuber buddies. It do be true.
Good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
Oh.
At Scion of the Emperor 1,240 donated 40.
Scion, thank you for the super chats, my dude. Appreciate that.
Through super chat. Any idea when we might get more info on the Shiva? I'm eager to get my hands on her. Really hope it's before the end of April. Also, what if anything might we get this?
Skulls for 2026, I hope for a legendary hero. I haven't heard anything about Skulls, at all. It is my sincere hope that I feel like there's a pretty good chance that we will be able to I feel like there's a reasonably good chance that we will hear about Bashiva before the end of the month in detail. I still think she's slotted for early May to like be released, but we'll have to see. Last I heard, things have been going well, like scheduling wise. Like both Bashiva and the end times are still on schedule. So it is my dearest hope that that remains the case. Honestly, as long as they can stay on schedule, then I would be thrilled. Like, you know, if we could reliably, beyond a shadow of a doubt, get Bashiva plopped in our laps in spring, so like no later than the end of May, and then get ourselves the end times in like July or August, I would be over the moon. Ninja respect, never got far to DPS, more shield healer, but ninja combos always intrigue me. Oh yeah, ninja's actually super fun. This is my 6th job in this game because I'm trying to level a good number of them in preparation for Shadowbringers. So I'm trying to get ninja to 70, and then I'll be done with ninja, and then it's off to I think I'll start doing some side content, but I'm gonna level I think one last career after this one as we start to head into Shadowbringers proper, which will I definitely want to do a ranged DPS. So it's probably going to be like Bard or Red Mage. I'm leaning more towards Bard, at least at the moment. But you know, we'll see what happens. We're kind of playing it by ear at the moment. Because that'll give me like one of each general thing at least. Because by that point I'll have 2 healers, 3 DPS, one of which would be ranged, and a tank. So I'd have like a really nice variety taking me into... Oh, well, wait, I have Summoner, which is a ranged DPS, actually. So I technically have all like the major arcs covered. Shikigami. Hello, Shiki. How are you, good sir? Or madam. Or whatever. I love Warcraft. The wild bug never bit me. Yeah, dude, if they would release a Warcraft 4 and like make it like a true strategy game, I would be there in a fucking heartbeat for that. Oh, anyone on? Alex, are you you're in relax mode now? Nice. Alex, if you're not doing anything, I do have a rank here. I might be able to kill it, but I am dubious. That is okay. Good, you're here. Okay. a 70 A rank. I'm like, that's a little close to my own level. That might be a problem. Okay. Let me get caught up with all this stuff. So Scion, hopefully I've answered all that. Thank you. And then Spartan, thank you so much for the 61 months. Enjoyable game. Can we get some lore about Gyran AOS? Is where my Soulbound campaign is set. Yeah, so probably the most interesting thing about Gyran. So within Age of Sigmar, you have the 8 realms as your main thoroughfare, and Gyran, the realm of life. The thing that I find personally the most fascinating about Gyran, so I've got a mixture of like IRL lore and in-universe lore, is that one of the biggest things that happened for Gyran was that very, very early in Age of Sigmar's history, so during first edition, but after the Rome Gate Wars. So we wrap up the Rome Gate Wars, you have everything that goes down with Sigmar gets Gal Maraz back, Archaon is not defeated, but his legions are defeated in various places, and the gate of life, the gate of fire, and the gate of beasts from the all points are cut off from Chaos's control, which is great and awesome because it, you know, it was a big blow to Chaos. But in the realm of life, since Chaos lost their major foothold there, that allowed the forces of order to start pushing really, really aggressively. And the big thing that they did was that they focused on establishing cities, and this is how we got the cities of Sigmar as we know them now. But what a lot of people don't necessarily know is that during this time in Age of Sigmar's history, it led up to us getting this whole storyline about the founding of several different cities, which led to an entire IRL campaign, which was called the Seeds of Hope. And basically what it was an entire campaign that revolved around the construction of these cities. Yeah, I'll check that out in a second. So with all of these cities being established, it led to this major campaign where you actually like would go into your local stores and you play, and you'd like report online and all this stuff. Yeah, I'm glad Alex was here for that. That thing would have absolutely ripped my ass in half if she hadn't been here. Holy shit. The thing hit really hard. So the Living Cities campaign revolved around the forces of chaos unleashed, like the forces of chaos, destruction, everybody basically pile drived into the forces of order as they were trying to set up their these new cities, which was gonna move the narrative along. So we had this whole storyline of like, you're trying to set up these cities and you're getting scenarios where you're like, all right, we're gonna establish the fields, and the orc players would be like, we're gonna fuck them up, and it just led to like a lot of very funny scenarios and storylines, but just entirely revolved around this really cool narrative. And among all of the different cities of hope, or the seeds of hope that were planted, only 3 cities survived, which were the living cities. And this gave us Greywater Fastness. Ooh, see if I can remember them all. I think it's the Greywater Fastness, the Phoenicium, and I can't remember the last one. It doesn't matter. But it was so cool because these cities ended up being such a big deal later on in the setting. Like, they ended up being such a significant part of the story of AOS, especially for people that wanted to deal with the cities of Sigmar. Greywater Fastness, by far, in my opinion, became the most interesting of the cities. Greywater Fastness ended up featuring very, very heavily as this shares a recast timer with what? Vavakra. I don't think that's an ability I have yet. Ninja gauge unlocked. Oh, I have a new mechanic. Oh, that's level 68. The Ninki gauge displays the current amount of Ninki a ninja has accumulated. Ninki slowly builds inside a ninja's body when certain weapon skills are performed and can be used to execute special ninjutsu, such as Hellfrog Medium and Bavakra. Using the Armor Crush as part of a combo grants a stack of Kazamatoi, represented by... Oh yeah, Kazamatoi we already have. Okay, interesting. And what does this do? Fall damage to all targets, to the target and all enemies nearby. Hell, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, so we got like a big fat AoE ability. Very cool, very nice, awesome. Go, 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 go. Alright. I'm ready for dailies if you'd like to join. And that's also nice that it has a global Looks like it's cool cooldown, which is really good. Okay. Let me get caught up with the rest of these. My friend flew me over to Northrend WoW, and I flashed back to being a team playing Warcraft 3, and they passed all the Arthas lore to me, and I was getting weepy. Dude, the Arthas lore was so goated. Arthas is one of my favorite characters in all of fiction. Like, such a great character. I don't think WoW did a good job with him in Return of the Lich King. I don't think it ever quite managed to... Like, it did some okay stuff with him in... I don't remember if it was Legion or if it was like the War of the Alliance or whatever the hell it was called. The one that was like super Horde versus Alliance. Battle for Azeroth, is that what it was called? That one, was that the one that had like a little bit more Arthas plot? Though it was more from what's her face's perspective, his girlfriend. Alright, we can go ahead and get this stuff going. While that's going, I can go... Wasn't Arthas just done after Wrath of the Lich King? No. No. Arthas is never done, boy. Because whenever Arthas is kind of the... I feel like Arthas is very much the panic button for them. Where, like, if there's ever a moment where they're like, oh no, people aren't interested in the narrative, what do we do? And someone's like, hit the Arthas button, and they slam it in case of emergency, and it, like, you know, alarms go off and everything. You know what? Why don't we go down to the Ruby Island thing down here and grab... We could do some side quests. Actually, am I high enough level to do the side questing in here? Let's find out. Because if I could do some side questing here, that'd be cool. While we're waiting for quest to pop. Kuya, how you doing? Good to see you. Do you know when we're gonna get more Lord of the End Time stuff? I would suspect it will come after the Bashiva release. I don't think they're gonna want to muck up Bashiva's release schedule with stuff. Bijer is not very good at his job. Oh, I'm beginning to wonder if I will ever be able to sell my wares. I'm so certain I can finally make a success of myself here as a trader. Hello there. Tell me, have you ever tried your hand at running your own market stall? I myself have been struggling to sell much of anything of late. Observing someone else may be just what I need. Let me know if you feel up to the challenge. How would that even work? Oh, you have to be level 65 to even do it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I'm too low of a level to be here. I'm too babby. I'm too babby. I can accept it, but I can't actually do it. Okay, so we'll go down here because they're level 63 quests. Oh, I'm only level 62. Okay, so we'll do the quest Tamamizu. That's fine. I'm done with all Stormblood? No. Well, yes. I'm done with regular Stormblood. I am in post Stormblood, but I have not started the post Stormblood content. Not really. Why did I do that? I meant to read that. What did he say? Here we go. Ah, you're a man from above and one who appears to be a battle-hardened warrior, no less. That you should choose this very moment to visit us is no coincidence. The other day, one of our younger coaches was out fishing when he was attacked and seriously injured. He was unable to identify his assailant, but many suspect it might be the doing of a coral shell. Around this time, they begin laying eggs and be very aggressive. I, however, believe it to be something far more sinister than that. The individual I speak of is one of Tamamizu's most gifted fighters. A mere coral shell would not have been able to catch him unawares. The incident took place on the northern shores of the Isle of Becco. Please, might you go there and investigate what could have been behind this? Sure. I'll grab, like, 2 more. Thank the Kami for finally sending me someone I can turn to for help. Please, sir, I need you to do me a favor, but it's something I must say between us. The other day, I was out for a stroll in the Kobayashi Maru northeast of here when I came across a wakizashi. It was beautiful. When I went to grab it, however, this ghastly tentacle creature appeared from nowhere and chased me away. I want that wakizashi so badly, but if I appeal to anyone here for assistance, they will laugh in my face and call me a coward. But you go there and obtain it for me. And forever since I've done. Would you take a look at those brawny arms? You appear to be as strong as me, if not stronger. I would bet all my treasure that you two could kill a flying shark with your bare hands. The other day I purchased the Stone of Vitality from a merchant on the surface. He promised me that wearing it would grant me immense physical might. I've gone out and tested against all manner of wild beasts, but it did not seem to have any effect. Could you give it a try? I suspect there's a trick to making it worth it I've not yet figured out myself. Maybe you could test it against some of the Unkyu to the east of here. Those beasts are said to have shells as hard as diamonds and are nigh indestructible. Neat. Scion, thank you for the super chat, by the way. We do have to check the list and sit you through. I'm not going to do the list necessarily in that order, Scion, just to be clear. Like, I'll just kind of do things as I feel like, and like, the goal is to get through everything, but like, I'm not committing necessarily to any kind of specific order. Say do extra Shadowbringer dungeon next, then Bard. What? Hey, Alex, what rank is the Stormblood, what's it called? Dungeon. Like the dungeons I haven't unlocked yet. Oh, whoops. That was for a different quest. Why did I do that? Lightning! Oh, that hits deliciously hard. Oh, the health log is so cool. That's so fun. I love that. Level 70. Okay. What's up, idiots?
Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At the actually done 8,002 donated $5.
Hey, the XL1, how are you doing?
Do we know anything specific about Fuchao? Or do we just know it's Union's capital?
We don't know a lot about Fuchao. The biggest thing that we know about it is just that it is it's like the cosmopolitan heart of Eastern Grand Cathay. And it's probably one of the most populous cities in the entire nation because of all the different diverse groups of people that live there. And that it is obscenely prosperous. But outside of that, we don't really know a ton yet. It's fairly mysterious. And it's just because it hasn't received like much of a major focus outside of like Total War. So like, you know, we know it's the biggest port that you'll find in Grand Cathay, but that doesn't necessarily tell us a lot, you know what I mean? Man, it's taking forever to find a fucking high-level dungeon today. Is Cathay getting expanded in Total War? Yes, because we have Bashiva and the Tiger Warriors coming. After Stormblood, after Shadowbringers, aside from the 2 dungeons after there are no optionals. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I just flew right past it. Oh, am I going underwater? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll check out the DMs in just a second, Sion. Yeah, we don't... Fuchao is a place I would desperately like to learn more about. I don't think it's... It seems to me that we're more likely to get a significant amount of... I feel like we're more than likely going to be getting a significant amount of information on Shenyang in the coming year or so. I don't know when Union's is gonna hit. We might be waiting a hot while for Yin Yin, in Total War and Tabletop, but I do hope we get to do some cool stuff. Oh no, you're fine, Alex. Oh, okay. That's weird. All right. I think that's all of those side quests. Yep. Hugh, have a good one, dude. Yeah, so yeah, saying a lot of merchants and pirates rub ship, like, deal with each other there would be saying a lot. So the Red Koji were the culprits. This is outrage! While we're on no means on friendly terms, they've never attempted to murder one of our own until now. Then again, perhaps they were not aiming to take his life, but simply looking to steal the ancient rod he was using at the time. It is, after all, one of our most valuable treasures. We'll warn the others to take extra precautions when leaving the village with anything that could be considered of great worth. Thank you, sir, for your assistance shedding light on this most troubling matter. It was not there? Bah, that vile creature was wrapped his slimy arms around it and taken it back home then. Please, you must track it down and seize my wakizashi from it. It's likely an Onokoro with all the other Shiranui. What is a Shiranui? So tell me, adventurer, did the Stone of Vitality work? I guess. You could not tell if it had any effect? The merchant didn't warn me that the stone would do little for those who had already attained true power. I have the bones of us simply too strong to receive any of its benefits. While the thing may have cost me a fortune, I do not regret a single koban I spent on it. The rock has proven to me that I could have what it takes to protect my people in my village. I need nothing more than my own 2 arms and legs to do it. I shall be keeping the Stone of Vitality as a reminder of that. Thank you for all your help. You have allowed me to come to a very important realization today. I like how he doesn't even entertain the idea that the rock might just become, like, completely fake. It's like, oh, it must be real. It just clearly is not working right. Hey, there we go. Dungeon time! Oh, fun. Don't get to do this one very often. Ninja, 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 ninja. Fireballs for days! Hopefully you all have had a good day. Try to avoid getting sucked up into the tornado. Ow! Look at my teleport. Got a new type of headphone to try today? Yeah, that's cool, Rex. Rex, what was that fat lady comment earlier that you said? What is our tank? Oh, it's a, what is that, gunbreaker? Or swordbreaker? Okay. Well, that was rude. Made me waste my ability, you bitch. That was very rude. Lightning! Gunbreak. This boss is so annoying. Okay, down he goes. What level is this stuff? 60? Yeah. I think I have level 60 here, right? Yes, I do. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. You had an amazing day because the raid went well? That's great. Congrats again on finishing that. I look forward to when I get to try Savage raids. They seem like fun. Warframe added a fat lady, and that's what I'm grinding to unlock. Ah, I see. Bees deadly. Okay, I shall prioritize the bees then. And dodging for chumps. Ah, excuse me. Hey Sotek, what's the prettiest event you can think of in Warhammer? The prettiest? That is a... That's an interesting question. The prettiest event. I would guess it would be something like... I think it would be like something like a major turning of the seasons in some part of FL Lauren or Ulthuan. I could also see it maybe being the ceremony that takes place for when the Everqueen travels to the towers just off the coast of End. I don't remember what this shit is. Oh, okay, that's right. Now I remember. You gotta get the totems out of his reach. Granny's Girthy Gumbo. Delightful name. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, pettiest. That's a little different. I mean, the most petty event was probably off the top of my head, one of the most petty events was the time that the dwarfs built a they built like a grand fortification for an Empire noble, and although the story is more complex than it initially appears, the climax of the story revolves around the fact that the Empire noble in question underpays the dwarfs by 1 penny. So like he pays them tons and tons of gold and stuff, but he basically ends up 1 coin short. And once again, it's a bit more complex than the story sounds, because a lot of it had to do with like the massive amount of disrespect that he pays to the dwarfs. But since he didn't pay them what they wanted, being a coin short, they ended up going to war with him and like killing a lot of people, and they tore the entire structure down. Like they tore it all down. But there's a number of stories about there's a number of stories that revolve around the dwarves are by far the most petty faction in Warhammer Fantasy. Like they have pettiness on lock. Like they do stuff that can only be described as self-defeating, because they're so petty that they refuse to like let something go. You know, like there have been times where like a dwarf king was the king of, what was it? I think Badakvar or Zuf, no, Karak Norn. If memory serves, there was a big battle at Karak Norn that I think was it the king or was it Ungrim Iron Fist? It might have been Ungrim. But there was like a whole incident where like the Wood Elves full on helped the dwarfs. Like they came out and they fought alongside them and helped break a siege of like a bunch of awful shit to like bring an end to a big greenskin siege. And the dwarfs just like immediately took the opportunity to stab them in the back and like attack them, rather than, you know, understand that they were fighting a mutual foe and allowing bygones to be bygones. They're like, oh, this would be a great chance to strike out some grudges against the elves. Ooh, I don't have that. Nice. New music, let's go. Daddy loves this music. Oh, I can't do it when I'm underwater on my mount, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and get our leveling one running, because that could take a hot minute. Let me look at these things Scion sent me real fast. What is that? Oh, it's like a giant armadillo god? That's so funny. That thing's adorable. Oh, Jaguar Riders. That's slick. That's super fun. That's cute. That armadillo god, that fucking, that gets me. That's very funny. How many of those am I supposed to kill? Oh, I guess I just kill them until I find the thing I'm looking for. Seems that way. Funny how short-sighted a dwarf could be. Yeah, you're about to get your fucking kneecaps broke, dude. There it is. Why can't I deliver it to him? Is that a level 63 quest? Oh, it is a level 63 quest. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna go do a fate while I'm waiting. Alex, no, you're all good. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna do some random fates while I'm hanging around. Never say daimyo. Oh, there's a dead guy here. Well, I can resurrect him. I could switch to Scholar. Oh, fuck you. I don't know if that guy's paying attention to his screen, but if he is, that'll... Alright, let's kill this big fucker. Wow, that's a very big AoE. Ow! Holy fuck. Bro, this thing's taking no damage. What the fuck? Not worth going for? Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Good fucking grief, that thing's a monster. Just an achievement? I would love to get an achievement. But that thing's gonna take us like 1,000 fucking years to kill. Like, I'd love to kill it, but it's gonna take a really long time. Oh, this one vanished. Okay, there's the other one. Okay, there's a new one over there. Do I think Malarian has a good singing voice? I don't know. The bitch has never shown himself, so how can we say? The Big Banquet Theory. Yeah, this kind of fate I think is probably the best way to level between missions, because it lets you take advantage of like the chain mechanic. Raton! Raton! Nicely done. Hey, look at that timing! Look at that timing! Oh, jeez. Fucking cutter scry. Ahoy! At least I have a AoE here, I guess. I almost missed the good old days when you could cheese this dungeon by just running through it really fast. Didn't the dwarves basically wage a war that devastated themselves and the elves to just get back their crown? No, they waged a war against the... Well, no, it was more complex than that. But it's a lot more complex than that. But they did... The dwarfs have been very, very petty towards the elves ever since the War of Vengeance. Which you could argue that it's understandable and kind of deserved, because both sides committed, like, unforgivable atrocities during that entire war, but... it's a bit of a matter of perspective. Both sides argue that they were in the right, and neither of them really were. Get death blossomed, idiots! Didn't the High King say no more grudges after the Phoenix Crown was taken? No, that's technically not what he said. What the High King said was that all of the grudges that had been accumulated during the war, so like all of the grudges that had built up over the course of the fighting, that those grudges were basically struck out. Like those had been wiped clean. But any grudges that came from before or after the war are unrelated, so to speak. So it wasn't like a oh, this wipes the slate clean for all elves. No. No. It was very much a this brings this particular conflict to an end, and any of the specific grudges we have formed as a part of this specific conflict have come to an end. But like anything before or afterwards is fair game. That's such a comical noise. Pop!
Trinket to
Like
give you
cartoon
front.
pop
Yes,
sounds.
yes. Good.
Godric the
I
Grafted,
accept
how
your
you
offering
doing, my
for
dude? Good to see
Motor
you.
At Godric Grafted 2028 donated $5 through Super Chat. Hi, do demon princes work the same as 40k? Where upon ascension they die and the demon copy is made believing themselves the original.
That is a very difficult question to answer. What I would say is that so in Warhammer Fantasy, I think the setting would very much suggest that we don't know, and that you wouldn't. I would suggest that the purpose behind the setting would be that you can't know. So it's not just that you're there. I would say that there's no true guaranteed canonical answer, and that part of the mystery, part of the horror, is that no one knows for sure. They certainly would believe themselves to be the originals that have simply been elevated. The text that we have suggests that they are the original personas elevated to demigodhood due to the power of the dark gods and such. But one could very much argue that that's just an illusion and that's not actually the truth of the situation. I would say there's nothing within Warhammer Fantasy that gives a definitive answer on this, and I would also say that nothing should ever give a definitive answer on that. I genuinely believe that should be one of the great mysteries of the setting. Because it adds a significant level of intrigue and potential horror when dealing with the likes of demon princes. But also in fantasy, it's not saying that this guarantees by any stretch of the imagination that demon princes have their core within them. But one of the examinations we see in Total War Warhammer, for instance, Total War Warhammer has a whole thing about how the demon princes are the only demons with souls. No other demons have full true souls. Only the demon princes do, because they've that aspect of them has become a part of what they've essentially evolved into. Which is why you have to go through this whole mess until the Total War Warhammer campaign of going after a big bad demon prince of each of the different dark gods, in order to capture their souls, so you can use them as guiding lights to get to the Forge of Souls. And only they will do, because they are the only chaos demons with souls. So that would almost certainly argue that yes, they do still have their original souls incorporated into them. But I would heavily suggest there is enough evidence that I think I could argue it both ways. I think I could make a reasonable argument that they do have their original souls, and that they are, because of that, they are emphatically different from other demons, which is what makes them like so deadly and dangerous. But I could also just as easily, frankly, argue that no, they're all under a trick. They're all under an illusion. And ascending to demonhood is merely that their souls become so close to the dark gods that the dark gods are able to basically devour them and spit out something that believes it is the original, but in truth is not, and is merely a very clever copy. Alex is like, wrong way, and I'm just like, hey, wherever the tank goes, I'm going. I'm just following the tank. I'm a DPS. I am brain empty. Can grudges conflict? Yes, that is very, 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 very common, actually. It is not unusual at all for a dwarf to have several, like a bunch of different grudges, or a hold to have a bunch of different grudges, and the grudges are in conflict with one another, which can cause all sorts of problems. Most notably, you'll know King Ungrim Ironfist. Ungrim Ironfist has the Slayer Oath, and he also has the Oath of Kingship, which those aren't necessarily grudges, but they are conflicting oaths. But you can have grudges that also go both ways. So, like, you'll have a grudge, for instance, you'll have like two competing grudges that are about the same topic, but they blame the other party. So like you could have like, there was a trade incident between two dwarf clans, and both dwarf clans entered a complaint into the Damaskron, claiming that the other party is responsible, and both of those grudges exist simultaneously. And those dwarves will argue about it, literally until the planet blows up. They will argue until the end of time about whose fault it is and what their responsibility is. I should have dodged that. Nope. I would appreciate if your eyes would turn purple, Mr. Manticore. Yeah, there you go. Almost dead. Hey, there we go. Nice. All right, next up is a trial. Love those instant pops. Oh, nice. We hit level 63. Which means it's time for another ninja storyline quest. Does the High King have say on what can go in and be removed from the Great Book of Grudges? Not really. So he does a little bit, but essentially, so the Great Book of Grudges is different from a Book of Grudges. Each dwarf usually has their own personal Book of Grudges, and then their clan will have a Book of Grudges, and then the hold they're from will have a Book of Grudges, and then at the end of that entire mess, you will have the final giant ridiculous piece of the puzzle, which is that son of a bitch. How dare that healer? How dare they? Hey, Ryan Von Ager, how are you? Good to see you. Balmung, hello, hello, hello. Ooh, Shiva, that's fun. Oh, and it's someone's first time doing Shiva. Ooh, extra fun. It's two people's first time doing. Oh, look at the little baby Draco, and he's so cute. So it's two of their first time versus Shiva. Shiva was such a dramatic step up in the primal quality. That's a long-ass cutscene. The music is just unbeatable. The music is pretty goddamn good. She good? I don't think the cutscene is this long. Unless I'm crazy. I don't remember it being this long. Maybe it is, though. Fishing, working out, seeing you do 14 reminds me of a few patches behind Dawn Trail. And you stop playing Total War, Warhammer 3, and Dragon Age Origins. I mean, those are two masterpieces, to be fair. But anyway, does the High King is considered so the High King can he doesn't have the authority to just like settle a grudge without proper there are very specific traditions he has to adhere to. If he attempts to like circumvent the system, so to speak, so if he tries to be like, oh well, I'm just gonna say your grudges are null and void, that would get him in a serious amount of shit, like extreme trouble. Because the High King is supposed to heavily respect the traditions of the dwarfs. Which means that he is supposed to respect grudges and ensure that they are being observed properly. A lot of grudges, like, don't get solved. Dwarfs are rather notorious for almost seeming to love their grudges in sort of a perverse way, where instead of being like, oh, we should settle this grudge and get it taken care of, there are many among the Dawi that view having lots of grudges as kind of a matter of pride. And to them, the idea of like resolving everything doesn't sit right with them. To them, there's something kind of inherently wrong about that, because, god damn it. Because for them, that's almost like losing a part of their history. Like, they kind of like being mad about it. This is where the music in Shiva really kicks up. I gotta reward the Dragoon. The one of the new babbies. Nice. Alright. well, that's our easy dailies done. I'm half tempted to do some of these, but not quite yet. Alright, I can go turn this quest in. And I can go do my next ninja quest, which will give me some good XP. Hey, Balmog! Thanks so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thanks, boss. Gracias. Oh, this also means I can go do side questing in the Azim Steppe, which is my favorite zone. Biofa, how you doing? Were you able to find my wakizashi? Yes, I was. Here you are, sir. Yes, this is it. Haha! At long last, I've obtained my first treasure. Now I'm a true coach to the blue. While I might not be the bravest, I do have the rare gift of seeing through people. Right away, I knew you were a kind and trustworthy individual. This ability has served me well in training and allowed me to establish many good relationships with people around me, such as yourself. May our friendship last a lifetime. I wish it was that easy to do favors for people IRL. Alright. So we got Ninja Bathing Redux. Did it for Tall. For Tall! Feel like sign on and level Pictomancer now. Pictomancer, I have heard, is very, very fun. I am probably not going to be doing Pictomancer for a long fucking time. But I've heard good things. I've heard good things. Whew. Right, if I can get to do a ninja quest, it's going to take us to Doman, I think. Ah, Dalkarius. I have a letter for you from Master Oboro. It would appear that his investigation in Kugane has borne fruit. Here, see for yourself. Thank you, sir. Dear Dalkarius, I hope this letter finds you well. After a long and rather uneventful voyage, we have arrived safely in Kugane. Captain Jack seems quite taken with Egan culture and is enjoying a stroll in the pleasure quarters at this very moment. But forgive me, you are not interested in a diary of our travels. As for the matter of the scroll, rumors abound of a band of Doman's scofflaws? That's a word I don't think I've seen in a billion years. Scofflaws have been causing quite a stir in town of late. Putting together the accounts we have heard, the good captain and I are convinced that these are the thieves we seek. If the word about town is to be believed, these individuals are far more dangerous than we had imagined. I trust you have been pursuing your ninjutsu training with your usual diligence. My apologies. Of course you have. In any event, we would have you join us at your earliest convenience. We will be keeping an eye out for your arrival. Seek us in the alley behind the second pier ferry docks. Safe travels, friend. It is good to see Master Oboro. Good spirits once more. Ever since the elders commanded him to remain here in Eorzea, he has not quite been himself. After all, a shinobi without a duty to carry out is as a hawk with clipped wings. It is good to see Master Oboro soaring high once more. Still, I worry. Though I have great respect for the man, he can often be too trusting for his own good. Pray go to his side, friend. See that he does not get himself into undue trouble. May the Kami carry you safely across the sea. Am I still a Serpent Lord if you have the Hot Ice Lady summoned now? What? Why would that make me not a Serpent Lord? I like the term Serpent Lord because, you know, Sotek, Snake God, Lord of the Snake God. As you do. Subama is here! Dalkarius, I thank you for answering my call. Subame, too, has made the journey from the village to join us in retrieving the scroll. It is an honor to stand by your side again, Dalkarius. Master Oboro will doubtless benefit from your presence, as he always does.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
FFXIV done 8,002 donated $5 through super
Exile one,
chat.
thank you for the super chat.
If you had the chance to play matchmaker, who would you put together?
In what context? Like in Warhammer? In Final Fantasy? Likewise, I figured we could use a few more Dimba Dambas on the job, so I've sent for Underfoot and the Stray. The ship should be pulling into harbor for long. In the meantime, allow me to share what we have learned. Reliable sources have it that the theft of the scrolls the work of the Garnet League, a notorious band of outlaws feared throughout Doma. When the Doman rebellion was crushed 1 year ago, many a samurai fled the battlefield to escape the Empire's wrath. Dishonored and unable to return home, most turned to banditry to eke out a living. It is the most lethal of these warriors who formed the Garnet League. Cutting down innocent men for their coin purses, plundering villages. The men and women of the Garnet will gladly stain their hands with blood, as long as it means they will live to see the morrow. Why they covet that scroll so, I cannot say. What I do know is that if we do not stop them, they are all but certain to leave a trail of corpses in their wake. We must move, and quickly. Fortunately, they should not prove hard to find. Confident in their ability to cut down anyone who dares oppose them, they take little trouble to conceal themselves. On the contrary, they parade their garnet-hued kimono for all to see. You can distinguish them from the similarly garbed Seketsigumi by their lack of a hakama and their singularly uncouth demeanor. Let us split up and cover as much ground as we can. Akarius, I would entrust the Shiokaze holstery in the Rakusa district to you. Keep to the shadows, and gather what knowledge you can. When we are done with the task, let us reconvene here. In Warhammer Fantasy? Who would I ship in Warhammer Fantasy? It's a bit of a toughie. I would probably do... Oh, that's easy actually. I would do Yin Yin and Sea Lord Ashlyn because that's like a Lorebeard's romance that we came up with, and it entertains me to an obscene degree. I love that story we came up with. One day she had us sneaking into, hey, why don't you mind your own bloody business? My friend here has a bit of a temper. You'd be wise to leave him alone. The Garnet League men are not likely to divulge any... Oh, okay. I need to hide. One day, she had us sneaking into a bleeding Imperial storehouse, and the next, the Confederacy's chasing us halfway across the Ruby Sea. Sakura could pay us twice what she does and still wouldn't be bloody worth it. Come now, even you must admit it was quite the little adventure. Though it was fortunate that we came upon those Eorzean pirates when we did, and that they believed our little ruse. In the end, we made it here with our little pride, did we not? We simply took a slight detour. We didn't all make it, or have ye forgotten those we left behind at Bloodshore? Cut down by our pursuers, no doubt, the poor bastards. Whose brilliant idea was it to go along with that masked man's plan anyway? If our brothers could not fend for themselves, they have only themselves to blame. As for our mysterious benefactor, he led us here as promised, did he not? Now we need only wait for our client to show and deliver the goods, and we will never need to worry about going hungry again. Speaking of which, just how long does our man mean to keep us waiting? I'm beginning to wonder if someone isn't playing us all for fools. Now, we were late with our delivery after all. What has it, our client returned to Koshu when we did not show, and now is making the long journey back to Kugane. We owe him some patience, do we not? To be a paid voice actor? That'd be cool. I don't think I'm that gifted, but that's a very nice thing for you to say. So, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet. I don't think I'm that good, but I appreciate it. Kaisetsu. I swear, I just wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Barely put a finger on the thing, and next I knew it, Sakuro's blade was at my throat. I thought she was going to cut me down right on the spot. Put yourself in her shoes. They say our client is a dangerous man. He's been known to kill those who renege on their agreements. If anything happened to the scroll, her life, and ours, would be good as forfeit. If you're saying she's as scared as us, Sakura Brightblood, who single-handedly cut down 100 Guardians in a day during the rebellion. Sakura Brightblood, who dyes her hair red with the blood of her foes. She cuts an imposing figure, that is true. But deep down, she's actually quite the sensitive type. Sensitive? Don't make me laugh. Interesting. Eternities were added to Total War. It means that Games Workshop should at least lift the mystery of the Eternities' origins. No, it wouldn't. If anything, it would just make it more mysterious. Because how are they manifesting in both settings? It would just add to the mystery. Because it would mean they're like a multiversal threat. Oh, do you mean Total War Warhammer 40k? No, I don't think they would. I don't think they would expose that. I don't think they would reveal that mystery because the mystery is intrinsic to their design. They shouldn't reveal it anyway. It would seem we have everyone assembled. Excellent. Let us share what we have learned. So much bigger than them. It's funny. Allow me to see if I have this right. So, in short, the Garnet League lifted the scroll from a Guardian storehouse at the bidding of an unknown Hingan client. They mean to sail straight from Yansha to Kugane, but ran afoul of the Confederacy. Doubtless because they were too poor to pay the Ruby Tide. In fleeing, they were captured by the Krakens, but they claimed to be Doman refugees seeking asylum. Upon arriving in Eorzea, they made off with the scroll, and eventually found safe passage to Kugane, with Karasu's aid. That one's motives remain as inscrutable as ever, but I digress. Furthermore, they are led by one Sakura Brightblood, about whom no small number of tall tales are told. Regardless of their veracity, there can be no doubting that she is a formidable opponent. For my part, I heard she is most protective of the scroll, and keeps it on her person at all times, night and day. I heard that Sakura and her followers have rented a room in the Bokairo, an inn in town famous for its hot spring baths. Although Jack managed to whittle that the cove is right fond of her flowering looks, and that she fancies herself a cup of tea making the trip from the end of the tea house and back at least thrice a day. That is most enlightening, Captain Jack. Now, we must find a way to get our hands on the scroll before Sakura's client arrives. But how? We could challenge her to single combat, but the Sekisegumi would not look kindly on that. Besides, we are shinobi, are we not? We must use stealth to our advantage. We simply need a plan. There's these two dorks. Look out below! Underfoot's on the scene. Good to see you again, Dalcarius. Can't wait to snilch the new tricks you've learned from your friends here. What's a Mort got to do to get herself some sushi? I'm bloody starved. And what's with all these blatant seagulls? I swear, if another one takes a shite on my hair, it'll be seagull stew for dinner tonight. Don't eat seagulls, they're full of parasites. They're gross. Wait, that's it. That can't be our bloody genius. And so am I reckon. Gather round and lend me your wattles, friends. Old Jack's got a plan. First, we catch Sakura. She's beating her way from the end of the tea house. Underfoot, Fikebe, Tsubame. You three will be in charge of causing a scene and stopping the Mort in her tracks. Meanwhile, Dalcarius, you make your way to that perch atop the markets and drop some imitation seagull shite down from above. Well, with her precious locks all mucked up, the Mort's sure to make for the hot springs. She can't very well bring the scroll into the water, so we just follow along, all stealthy-like, and heave it from whatever basket she stowed it away in. For good measure, Boro and I'll head to the bathhouse as well and keep the girl occupied until Darkaris has the scroll safely in his daddles. A most impressive clan. Is Pirates a class in Final Fantasy XIV? Kind of. You could be a rogue, which eventually levels up into ninja, which is what this storyline is about. But I believe the, oh my god, what are they called? The big axe guys. I think it's a marauder. They're basically like the pirate class. I don't remember what their big form is. Someone in chat will. A most impressive plan, Captain Jack. But I have one question. How do you propose that the two of us keep Sakuro occupied? Oh yeah, warrior, that's right. Oboro, surely you remember our visit to Bronze Lake and the little show I put on for our pirate friend. It's all quite simple, really. I am not certain I understand what you... Oh, on second thought, I am not quite convinced this is the best course of action. Bro, is Oboro gonna have to try and seduce her? Give yourself some more credit, lad. Now, Darkaris, you'll want to climb up to the roof atop the Bokairo and make your way across to the wire atop the markets. Here, this white die should do a suitable seagull shite impersonation. Once underfoot, the gang lures Sakuro into position. Let her fly. Alright, lads and lasses, look sharp. We'll meet back here once the all's bob. Yeah, so yeah, Marauder and Warrior are the more piratey classes. Or the most piratey class. But any of the classes you pick up in Limsa Lominsa have pirate-themed engagements. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, there was going to be a Musketeer Corsair class in 1.0, but it was trashed. This was recycled into the Machinist class in later expansions. So, but like you could glamour anyone you play to be a pirate. Like you could make Dragoon look like a pirate, you could make Machinist look like a pirate, you could go all kinds of crazy. The pain! Oh, the pain! My poor girl! Whatever is the matter? Someone! Anyone find a healer! The girl needs help! She's got a very interesting nose design. Shouldn't I, like, hide? Oh no, it's just like a very prominent shadow. What was? Ah, bird shite! Oh, bloody brilliant! Oh good, I vanished. Thank you, kind sir, madam. But worry not. I am not ill, you see. You see, I simply haven't had a bite to eat all day. For Vakebe, that's very likely the actual truth. Ah, is that all now? Fortunately, the Shizo Kaze hostelry is but a short walk away. And I hear that sushi is positively to die for. Shall we? My hair! My beautiful hair! Ah, back to the bathhouse, I suppose. Do I think we'll ever do another Warhammer MMO? I really doubt it. At least Warhammer Online Return of Reckoning is doing very, very well. They actually just put out the patch notes for this month. It's doing great. Doing really, really great. She looks kind of like a mole man. I was gonna say she only kind of has like a bear look or something. I thought that man was completely naked for a second. I could sneak into the women's side and no one would be the wiser. But then my wife would get mad at me. Does this count as a lore fact? I'm pitting my high elves. Are all elves blonde? Sure, that can count as a lore fact. Are all elves blonde? No. There are many elves with red hair, white hair, blonde hair. There are lots of elves that can black hair. Black hair isn't quite as common in Ulthuan as it is over in Nagaroth, but a good number of elves have black hair. It depends on where you're from, generally speaking, in Ulthuan. But the vast majority of elves, high elves, have lighter colored hair. So it's usually like red, like strawberry blonde, white, like a light brown. But they have all sorts of different colors. You searched the basket, but to no avail. This girl must be around here somewhere. Did she put it in nature's pocket? Does she have it in one of her 2 slots? Because then nobody would be able to get to it. It's true. I like how these guys don't even care. It's not here. Do any races regularly dye their hair? Yeah, when necessary. There they are. What are they talking about? Truly, I do not mean to boast, but they do say my beauty is sung of far and wide. What beautiful locks you have. However, do you keep them so smooth and silky? I've seen many a Rondoxy in my day, but I know what compared to you, my lady. Hilarious. Nice! You don't have to be hidden for this part, but it feels appropriate. Scion, look at the meme I said relevant to dwarf grudges. Yeah. That's very accurate. Bro, just quit doom scrolling. No, I enjoy being angry. Don't tell me how to live my life. I mean, I think we all know people who are addicted to outrage. Like, a lot of people love outrage bait, even if they're not willing to admit it. Didn't realize Return of Reckoning was still around. Oh yeah, dude, it's very popular too. Like, lots of people play it. It's a great time. Constantly getting updates, like usually about once a month, and it's completely free to play as well. I will always show for those guys because they're super sweet. Well done, my friends. The operation was, by any measure, a rousing success. That said, I have not seen Tsubame and the others. I do hope all is well. Now that was some rum fun, if I do say so myself. As for the cove, I wouldn't fret. Like as not, the Keibe underfoot dragged her off to Yaffle to some of Kogane's finer delicacies. No doubt you are right, Captain Jack. In the meantime, pray show me the squirrel Dakaris. I would see just what it is that Zakuro's mysterious employer covered so. Why do I feel like Tsubame and them got kidnapped? Why, this is... Are my eyes to be believed? The forbidden mudra of summoning. I had half thought it just a ghost tale story meant to strike fear in the hearts of shinobi who would stray from their path. Forbidden summoning? I wouldn't know a mudra from my own grandmom, but that sounds right dangersome. I like how Burr was like, oh, I thought this was a myth, even though we fought like 3 fucking ninjas that have used it against us. It is indeed, Captain Jack. The legends say that if the summoner's focus wanes for even a moment, the monstrous beast called forth by this mudra will not hesitate to devour him whole. Many years ago, it was gifted from our village to the king of Doma, then sealed away, to be used only in the most dire of circumstances. But it was lost in the chaos of the Garlean invasion, and never seen again. so it has been sleeping in an Imperial vault all these years. So even with this bleeding all-powerful summoning at their fingertips, the Doman still couldn't hold off the Empire. Guess it wasn't all it was cracked up to be, eh? On the contrary, we never had the chance to find out. Master Gekkai, who led the shinobi, deemed the risk too great and refused to employ it, even as our nation fell. Whether Master Gekkai plotted his betrayal even then, or whether he had our countrymen's best interests at heart, I cannot say, though I would like to believe the latter. Nonetheless, it is clear that none in Garlemald know of the scroll's true power, so it sat untouched until it was stolen by the Garnet League, at the bidding of some unknown master. But aside from my fellow shinobi, who out there would know of the scroll's true power? But it matters little now. We have the scroll, and I must return it to its rightful home in my village. Afraid I can't let you do that, friend. I promised the Krakens I'd bring the scroll back for him, and I'll not have it say that Jack ain't a man of his words. After all, the scroll's been missing for your village for 20-odd summers now. Clearly no one's suffering much. That is hardly the issue, Captain Jack. This scroll is an ancient treasure. It belongs in Doma. It belongs to those what found it, and that's the Krakens. Gods, if he ain't a stubborn bastard. Gentlemen, must you make such a scene? After all, strictly speaking, the scroll belongs to neither of you. There she is. Oh no, it's... Oh my god. Karasu! Whenever did you... But never mind. Thank you for guiding us here. You may rest assured that the scroll will safely return to Doma. You have my gratitude. Oh, Oboro, my sweet, deluded Oboro. You grow ever dimmer by the day. Do you truly believe what I do what I do for you? I did say that I was pulling all the strings in this little puppet play, did I not? Very well. Allow me to put it in words even you can understand. The scroll belongs in Hingashi, to the master I now serve. I thought you killed this guy? His death was greatly exaggerated. My mistake was in entrusting to Sakura and her lackeys what I should have seen to myself from the very start. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. In any event, allow me to propose a simple transaction. You hand over the scroll, and I return your friends to you with their heads still attached to their bodies. A fair trade, no? Karasu, you craven! On second thought, yes, I do believe we could have even more fun. Keep your eyes and ears out, dim one. You'll be hearing from me again soon. Curse it all! And here I believed the man had turned over a new leaf after leaving Gekkai. But no, it would seem he has simply found another villain to serve. Once a rook, always a rook, I reckon. And a sharp one at that. Underfoot and the stray aren't the types to get boned so easily. What do you mean by that? As long as we have the scroll, Karasu is not like to cause our friends any harm. And yet he is as unpredictable an adversary as they come. We must proceed with caution. Forgive me, Dalkarius. It would mean much to me if you would remain in Kugane until our work here is through. Pray continue to train in your ninjutsu. I shall call upon you again when the time is right. Hooray! Alright. The next one, I think, is level 67? No, 60... Really? It's 65? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Ninja always gives you, like, quests all weirdly staggered out. Alright, I'm gonna go to... here. Oh, wait, no, that's 65. Dang it, I can't do 65. I can only do 63. So I need to go to Tomomizu. Anyone wanna run dungeons? So I'll just do fates and dungeons while I'm waiting. Alex wants to help out. Cool. I wonder where Hawk is. I can do a level 60 dungeon now. Oh, my item level's too low. Oh, hold on, let me go back to Hingashi. Get my item level up a little bit. So what's my worst shit? Nothing really. Yeah, I've got tomes, so I'm gonna go get some stuff. That's 70. Oh, wait, this is all 70, isn't it? Yeah, but there's a merchant I can buy from. Yeah, the merchants here sell 60 to 60 something. So they sell 62. Yeah, so I'll get all 62 stuff. Can I get a level 62 weapon, please? Wait, that's worse than my weapon? How does that make sense? Hold on, let me repair my shit real fast. Into the armor. 62. So we want scouting. There we go. Oh god, I'm hideous! Oh, points of the demon. Oh, yeah, awesome. Thank you. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, that's so fucking cool! That looks so good. Thank you! Alright, let's... This set is ugly as fuck. I wanna look cool. I think it's the... yeah, this... I need to get more glamour prisms soon. Oh, sorry. No, my mic didn't die. I muted it for a second because I had to clear my throat. And then I forgot to unmute it. Solter, so my wife is paying Lizardman for our local game store. What are your thoughts about purpley and yellow for Saurus? That can work really, really well. Particularly if you do like purple, the yellow. So if you do like purple for like the harder back scales, like the more raised scales and harder armor parts, and then you have yellow for some of the like skin, or sorry, yellow accents on like the backs. That actually is very close to the style for, is it Tepok? That might have been like the, I can't remember if it was the sacred spawning of Tepok or the sacred spawning of Talas Kodal. But it's very, very close to one of those two color schemes. Also, I just want to take a moment to say I really appreciate all of those of you that came to hang out today. Means the world to me that y'all are just willing to come by and hang out. I just really appreciate it, and I hope you're all having a really fucking great day. And I love your faces, so thank you. Just to get vaguely sappy for a second there. But it's good to say it from time to time. Oh shoot, I need to eat something. Night spread. A free skill is nasty. Oh, you're doing blue mage. That's cute. Speed things up. So it does. So it does. Should be the last one. Yeah. I'm curious. Have you? No. Can I be out of combat, please? God, that's the most annoying fucking thing when you end a thing. I can't use the Thrafnarian onion. I need to check. I have no fucking idea how much experience he needs to level up. I don't even know if he can level up unless I'm at max level. Maybe that's what it is. Both of those are level 62. The F-bomb? That's fucking amazing. I guess 62 is close enough. It's whatever. Yeah, I know it's under companion. Oh, there he is. Okay, he just hasn't leveled up yet. All right. You may want to come back to Final Fantasy 14. If you do, you can play with us. That's all. I mean, you know, you don't have to, but if you do, you can play with us. And I love having people to play with. It's always super fucking awesome when we do like a raid or a dungeon and we have like a full group of peeps. It's like one of the fucking coolest feelings in the world. No. Pedal to the metal. Pedal to the metal. What the fuck was that thing? What even was that? It didn't seem like part of the thing. Weird. What's a florin? Oh. Well, that was unfortunate timing. Yeah, whatever. What server? We're on Crystal Goblin. Alex, you didn't have to tank. I appreciate it though. Oh, Bright Eyes is online. Old World Learning League started this month. Oh, that's awesome. Is that your at your locals? Like your local LGS? Bro, that's awesome. 10 people for Old World is like, that's a fantastic starting group. I need to get back to playing in person. Sweet on! Trick attack. Lightning. Oh, what? How did I fuck that up? Oh, whatever. Oh, nice. New boots. And a new ring. Hot damn. Was really happy your wife jumped in. What, do you know what factions everyone's playing yet? I've got so much AoE! The Ruby Princess. She do be pretty good looking though. I'm just an old hat. You don't want to seduce me. I'm just a little old lady. Oh shit. That hurt. Okay, I need to make sure I do not get hit by that one attack. That fucking hurt. Oh, hey Hawk, how you doing? Bitch, why you got so much health? I like how the pufferfish are just kind of vibing. Ooh. Ninja run! Oh, I want an item. I was like, I leveled up? Oh, no. Archer. Oh shit. Ugly ass squid bitch. Halfway dead. What are you up to, Hawk? No, don't do the stupid bullshit. That's the wrong chest. Dark Knight, Reaper, boo. Did I get everything I wanted? Yeah. He was hawking oddly. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, nice. I got a thing. God damn it, I need to... I need to go, like, make this my ninja outfit, but I'm too lazy to do it right now. One else joining for dungeon runs. We just power leveling. A hawk! Nice. I'll give Bright Eyes a second to see if they want to join. Band of Goblins, what's up? It's going pretty well today. It's going pretty well. I'm feeling good. We're making progress. All right, as soon as we finish this, we have 4 people now, which is great because that means we can just spam dungeons. Everyone is a DPS right now. Actually, while we're doing this, I can get my outfit sorted, because I think this is the outfit I want to do for a hot second. My room, please. Oh wait, I'm still... Oh no, I'm not wearing that set anymore, that's right. Oh, is that not a set you can do for that? Okay. Nice! It's an outfit glamour. No, I don't have any glamour prisons. Fuck! God damn it, I have to go buy glamour prisons. Going the wrong way. Thank you. Now I can pop in here real fast. And now I can store the set as a set. And I can store points of demon. Oh, damn it, it's not at 100%. God damn it! Ah! Am I gonna dress up for WeebCon? No, because I'm not, like, going. Like, I'm not going to WeebCon unless there's like a reason to go. But so far the only things that I have any interest in doing are things that involve or are like me getting lunch with people, which doesn't require me going into the actual convention. Which, to be fair, I would rather not go to the actual convention because, like, I'm not super flush for cash right now. And conventions are fucking expensive. Like, they're super expensive. So... Oh, I could put the Sophic Edge in here now, right? Is that my... Wait, is that my super weapon? I always forget. But anyway, so it's like, so I don't, I'm not using this one anymore. So, oh, where do I design? No, I have to design it in here. Nope, stop. Ninja Rogue. Points of the Demon. Oh, it didn't save my, it didn't save my, what you call it? It didn't save the dies. That's unfortunate. Can you not die glamours? Okay. Okay. That's fine. I don't. Is everybody high enough level to do this? Yes, they are. Okay, great. You have to dye them in the glamour plate? How do you do that? All the damage. The little bastards. God damn, he's getting bursted to hell and back. Just getting ripped apart. Sucks to suck, you big bitch. Bracelets. Nice. I need that. This part is so enjoyable when you just kill like a shit ton of guys all at once. Nice. I'm a little old lady. Uh-oh. Eh, it could have been worse. Oh, it's chasing me. Son of a bitch. Brian just keeps getting seduced. That's so funny. Brian's just like, oh, pretty lady. I mean, understandable. The Ruby Princess is like gorgeous. Stupid crab has so much health. More fireballs, more fireballs. Kill that bitch. Ignore that. Cycle, 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 cycle. Oh, dong, bong, 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 oh, dong, bong, bong, ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ooh, music. How do you die a glamour plate? I'm hideous! Let's go back to the armoire. Damn it. I need to have dyes. I'll deal with this later then. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Eh. We'll deal with later then. Again! Twitch stream, please work like you used to. Oh. Not smart, man. It should be the last time I have to do this dungeon. Though I don't know what level the other guys are at, actually. You're 66? Okay. Good, you're ahead of me. That's the important part. Rude. This dungeon should be able to get us to 65 pretty reliably. Whoops. My bad. Oh, I possess it. Okay. I remember this room was so goofy the first time we did it. As like a white mage, it was just like a comical amount of just people just spamming nonsense at you. Sweeton. Trick attack. Lightning. Dream within a dream. Kasatsu. Raton. Hellfrog. Whoops. Ah! Ah! God damn it, I keep accidentally clicking on chest. I'm just gonna go hide behind this one. $65. Do I have Minecraft? Hello, Hazmat. I do not. That was something that, like, it didn't exist for most of my life. And then when I don't even remember when Minecraft came out, but I think I was in, can't remember if I was in high school or college when Minecraft came out, but I just never really got into it. Also, how are you? It's good to see you. Hoi hoi. No. No. Thank you for giving him the shout out. Mods, much obliged. Garbage items. Doing good? Nice. You know, I've never played it. I can't imagine that I would, like, dislike it too much, because I know a lot of people that play it. Like, I think I get the general gist. I'd be willing to give it a shot. And everybody looks like they really have fun during those, like, the modded servers where they, like, roleplay and stuff. That looks like a lot of fun. I'd love to try one of those. Alright, we're 65 now, so I can do the next ninja quest. I'm not going to, though. I think it's better to take advantage of the fact that we've got a dungeon group. And let's keep up with our dungeon group. So next is Bardum's Medal, which I love Bardum's Medal. Bardum's Medal is a really fun dungeon. Sure. Quick bio break. Actually, that's a good idea. I can take a quick bio break, too. I can also wander over to Othard. Oof, excuse me. Oh, what? You and Wise know each other? That's awesome. I was not aware y'all were pals. Oh, Wise the All, thanks so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Are you willing to tend to my stall? Several minutes? What? No. I'll do that quest, I guess, in a little while. Several minutes? That's crazy. Mature quest. Fancy doing some hunting for me? I've been so busy trading today that I found no time to go hunting, which is an issue. I'm nearly out of booze ingredients. I would like you to slay 4 steep Zoes for me and bring back their meat. You should be able to find them just outside Reunion. Sure, lady. Oh, he was at the Offguy the year before? That's cool. So many AoEs! Fireball! Garula! Oh. Woo! Boom! Pauses your search by indie game. You know that's hilarious. Is this the Vermintide 3 Alpha? If only. If only. AoE, 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 AoE. You can't have too many AoEs. Alright, boss time. The goofiest boss in the game. With death, you dance. I don't know, the second trial always fucks me up. Noise. Thanks, Dad. Crap. Oops. Oh, the big ring enemy. Oh, that boss is so goofy. Like, just no fighting. It's just like, don't stand in the wrong spot and you win. I think it's kind of bullshit that the traps don't hit the AI, the enemies. They're like a giant boulder should be crushing the butterflies. Hey ABC, how's it going? Can dark slash wood elves slash can high, dark, or wood elves have babies with each other? Yes. They are not different species, they're different cultures. So they're but it'd be like asking, could humans from different nations have kids with each other? The answer is yes. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Alright, it's bird time. Uh-oh. Healer's down. Did the Hawk get it? Hawk got it. Nice. Good save, Hawk. Good save. Ow. Whoop. $66. Garbage, garbage, and garbage. Dang, a lot of my stuff reached max spirit on that fight. Martin's Metal is actually really fun. Like, it's not a bad dungeon. It's pretty straightforward. You just kind of rock and roll through it. It's only got like 2 actual bosses. Oh, did I get a new skill? I did. Delivers detect all enemies that come before you. Increases damage taken by 5%. Increases chance of additional items being dropped by target if it's before or as the finishing blow. Oh, that's super fucking cool. Doku Mori. Oh, that's so slick. I love when abilities just look fucking cool. Oh, Oh, that's okay. That's the leveled up version of my. That's the level up version of my. What's it called? Shit. Mug. That's cool. It's an AoE now, though, which is kind of neat. Haha, missed me, idiots. More fireballs! More fireballs! Mori may have a 2-minute cooldown, but that ability is fucking kick ass. The fact that it like hits everyone in front of me makes them take more damage and gives me more items if it's like the killing move. That is so fucking slick. I think I need that. I'll tell y'all, it was a shame today. We had a... So Sadie was out in the backyard, like, doing dog stuff. And we became alerted to the fact that there was a, like, younger squirrel in the backyard. Like, not a baby squirrel, but definitely a younger squirrel because it wasn't, like, super big. And one of the things that was interesting was that the thing that was concerning is that it clearly wasn't like it wasn't moving right, apparently, because I didn't see it by the time I was informed about it, because I was like upstairs working. It was already gone, because it was like moving weird, like its head was like kind of like tilting oddly as it was wandering around the yard, which means it probably had some kind of like, you know, best case scenario, it had some kind of neurological damage, but worst case scenario, it had like some kind of distemper or disease or parasite or who knows what. But I went out looking for it. Wasn't able to find it, unfortunately, because if I could have found it, I would have, like, checked to, see if I could basically put it out of its misery. Poor thing. Aw, dang it, I didn't make it. fuck that up again. I feel like it's borderline impossible to fail that. But if you do fail it, you should be very embarrassed. Oh, I'm sure you can fail it, but I feel like if a group does, they should be ashamed of themselves. Phew. Please die. Please, thank you. That tickled. Get on, bitch! Nice. Oh, nice. New sword. Oh, I already possessed that, apparently. Nicely done! Oof, I need to talk to a repairman. Alright, so... more better gear. Alright, we got one more Bartums. Go ahead and eat some food. This will give me to 67. Death Blossom, Death Blossom, Death Blossom. Oh shit, I got paralyzed by that. Burrow. Yeah, you're not rushing me, bitch. Hey, living legend, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Ling. Look at that, we all passed twice in a row. Fucked it up again. God damn it. I know where to go for that one. I just keep stepping in the wrong spot. No, apparently it doesn't count unless you mess it up twice. Let's go! Asteroids, what's up? Well, think you're a Warhammer Online kind of guy? I did play a lot of Warhammer Online back in the day. I played a good bit of Return of Reckoning as well, but there were a lot of people in the community that wanted me to give this game a try, and admittedly, I much prefer like PvE, like story-based stuff. And as much as I genuinely love Warhammer Online, Warhammer Online, the vast majority of its focus is as a PvP game, not a PvE game. Like the PvE content exists, but it's not by any means the focus of the game. So for me, like it's decent, but you know, it's not my. It doesn't like scratch those deepest itches for me. You're top sorcerer? Dude, nice. That's a fucking bragging right there. I was never top anything. Like, I got a max rank, I have a max rank Ironbreaker. But he's not, like, particularly special. I'd like to go back and play every once in a while though. I would like to go back sometime soonish to like get caught up on all of the new PvE stuff they've done, because I know they like brought back some, like they brought back the Gay and Veil, which seems to be working pretty well now, which is awesome. And I know they also, I think they made their own dungeon too, like a brand new one. So I'd really like to make some time to go back and check it out. I have just not had the opportunity yet. Warhammer Lore is why you got into it? Me too, brother, me too. I still remember the day the game came out. Actually, before the game came out, because despite the fact that I was poor, and a child that didn't have control of much wages, I begged and like worked my butt off to get it to where my folks were willing to pre-order me the game. So I got, you know, I got early access and all that stuff. And oh, how I love that game. That was my favorite. Until I started playing this game, that was my favorite MMO of all time. Like, I tried playing WoW. I did not like WoW nearly as much as I liked Warhammer Online. I remember being so butthurt when Wrath of the Lich King came out, and it just killed. It just fucking killed Warhammer Online. That was so sad. But granted, Warhammer Online, it had a lot of problems. But you know, they made so many promises with that game they didn't keep. But goddamn if I didn't love it. But how are you doing, Astro Ice? Is it Astro Ice or Astrois? I'd prefer to pronounce it however you like it to be pronounced if I can. That was weird. I couldn't target him. Why can I not target him? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that was super weird. Okay. Astro Ice, okay. Guild Wars 2? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 was a good time. I wish I had had people to play it with when I was younger. Like, I really wanted to, like, go super hard on the game and enjoy it. Thanks for helping. I really wanted to, like, go hard on that game, but I didn't know anybody that was playing it. Like, at all. Which was a huge bummer for me. Y'all still down for a few more? I think I'm getting close to ready to turn in my journal, but I think we'll see. Oh, we can do Doman Castle now. Me and Hawk will carry on. Alright, and I can do some side quests while I'm just hanging around here. Start by finding out how much Kestir communicate with one another. If we cannot learn this much, there's no point in being here. It is to this end that I would have you ask the locals about their customs. Of course, I too shall try asking, though I fear I may have already gained an unfavorable reputation with locals. Can't even begin to think why. Gascoigne. Yeah, like, the PvP focus, it worked. Like, I had a lot of fun with the PvP, but I really wish the PvE had been more the focus. Especially because the public quest system was, like, so revolutionary at the time. Like, public questing was such a fucking cool concept where it was like, you don't have to make groups. You just can, like, be traveling around, and all of a sudden the story event will start, and you'll just be like, oh, I can help these guys do this thing. Like, that was, I remember that the PQs were such a big fucking deal. And a lot of them were really fun. It was just the game didn't have enough time in the cooker, and unfortunately they, like, I think focusing the PvP was the right choice for, like, the longevity of the game. Even if it's not what I would have preferred. Because, I mean, I had a lot of fun with the PvP, I'm not gonna lie. The PvP was, like, a really fucking good time. Octocraft, good to see you! How are you? Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 52 fucking months, you sexy beast. Holy shit. What's it like to be, like, the sexiest man alive? Because you clearly are. I'm just curious. I don't think we're gonna get to 70 tonight, but I think we're gonna get to the point where the next time we play, we will hit 70. Are you willing to tend to... Oh, no, no. Fuck off. Fuck off. I would love to tend to your stuff. That would be like the last thing I do, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Hey, Hippopotamus, good to see you, my dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Are you helping Gascoigne? Quite a handful, isn't he? He's not doing his fellow outsiders any favors. Of that you can be certain. You would do well to tell him it's about time you started following Kestir rules for a change. I'm working on it, Uto. Also, you got a quest for me? Would you mind helping out a trader who's down on her luck? I simply need you to promote my wares to the locals. Try your best to bring the subject up as naturally as possible. I would specifically like you to mention the smoked fish I have for sale. I caught them back in Isari. Got it. Do you have my meat? Oops. Do you have my meat? We Deskar are somewhat different from the other tribes in that all of our hunting is done by our women. My little girls are already proven to be quite skilled with the bow and arrow. I'm sorry to take even more of your time, but could you deliver the Zomi to my husband? You'll find him just behind the nearby tent. Sure. Smoked fish from Isari Get your nuts here. Sorry, you say. I might go and take a look later. Chumboy's husband. Why, hello. Can I help you with something? Stepto-zo meat. Ah, you've been hunting for my wife, have you? You have my thanks. I must say, it's quite nice to have a chance to speak with someone that does not belong to my tribe. I would love to talk more, but it's really time I got back to cooking. Speak with my wife, and I'm sure she'll see you rewarded for your hard work. Thanks, bro. You may not be aware of this, but those from outside our tribe seldom have a chance to speak with Daskar men. Usually we keep our men at home, but my husband's booze are so much better than anything I could make. I felt it would be depriving my customers if I did not give them the opportunity to sample his cooking. Regardless of the time I got back to work, thank you for all you have done. That's cool that there's a matriarch. Like a really heavy matriarch tribe. Okay, that's the weird dude who's like, run my stall for me. Svud. If you wish to understand the Kestir, you should start by considering why this area was named Reunion. The Jela tribes constantly fight with one another. However, once they are in reunion, all conflict is prohibited. This area was founded based on the idea of the Jela race coming together as one. Indeed. Smoked fish from Isari. Come choke it down like a fat one. Have you ever had smoked fish from Isari before? I hear they're quite delectable. Only had them the once, but I will never forget it. One of the tastiest meals I've ever had for sure. If someone's selling in Reunion, it'll be the first to buy some. Oh, Astro Ice. Thank you for the very kind words. Do you just want to say your Warhammer Lore videos / podcast or so chill listening to? Much appreciated for your work. Found you randomly while searching for Warhammer 3 videos. That's super nice. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you to say. Hello again. I'm pleased to say I have had a few customers stop by since you went off to spread word of my fish. Business continues to be this good that I might have enough to buy some fur before heading home. The ocean breeze makes Asara a rather chilly place to live. I cannot wait to go back and see my husband again. Thank you for all your help. Sure, lady. Would you mind helping me with an investigation? Those who do business here are allowed to set their own prices. However, I have heard word of a traveler who has been abusing this system by charging more for their goods exclusively for foreign customers. Should this continue, Reunion's reputation shall suffer great damage. I have taken it upon myself to regularly check the trader's stalls, but I suspect the culprit is hiding their extortionate prices from me. That is why I require your help. Please investigate the local traders, take note of their wares and the prices they sell them for. I have marked the 5 stalls I would like you to visit on your map. Please report to me back when you are done. Man, I wish people did that in real life, where they're like, people are charging foreigners more? Investigate them. How dare they make us look bad? Instead, that is not the case. Why, that exotic aura you emit. You must be a traveler from far-off lands. Can I interest you in Kamuis? It is the most luxurious local drink I have to offer. Contains an assortment of alcoholic beverages. All of our wares are being sold for very expensive prices. Come and get your hands on the juiciest fruit and vegetables available in Reunion. Moscow stall contains food and vegetables. All his wares are being sold for expensive prices. Oh my god, are they all upcharging me? Are they all just like, nah, fuck this dude? That'd be super funny if that's the case. He's like, go find the one stall that's upcharging, and it's literally all of them. You there, traveler, can I interest you in some smoked meat? My prices may be steep, but satisfaction is guaranteed. Raw meat, sausage, and smoked food, everything's expensive. How many booze do you fancy, sir? The stall contains various types of booze. All of her wares are being sold for fair prices. She's the only person selling at fair prices. Oh, let's go Doma Castle. Doma Castle's fun. Ray Rise, we know Ray Rise. Presently playing a Goltag Maneater campaign. Awesome. I love Goltag Maneater. It's super fun. I'm thinking I have a challenge campaign coming up. I'm thinking for my challenge campaign I'm gonna do Goltag Maneater because it's like a Yeti ice themed campaign. And that one looks I think Goltag will be like ideal for it. Because like part of the gimmick is I'm supposed to go around and try and get like ice themed units. And I think he'll be the easiest to accomplish that with, because I can like form a good relationship with Kislev, which will give me a lot of ice-themed units. And I think he also stands the best chance of becoming buddies with the High Elves. Nope. And nope. Holy shit. Da, 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 da. Die, 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 die! Doman Castle's a fun one. Like, gimmicks are pretty straightforward. Just a nice little good old time. Weird things have happened to the Warhammer website. I've been hearing about that, Salter. I mean, there's been pretty big rumors that we're going to be getting a big, some like actual starter boxes, or like big starter boxes, and that they're going to be refreshing a lot of the, I think, chaos. Yeah, those ranges, which I hope is true. Eat lightning, bitch! Hey, I'll take that. Futon! Chattin! With the vanishing Dark Elves from cities, yes, I 100% think Dark Elves are coming back. I think the rumors about Dark Elves coming back are completely, utterly, unabashedly true. considering that they've been squatted from the AOS range.
Bring token trinket to the front. Yes, yes.
Holy shit, Scion, thank you. That's very generous.
Offering the
Event. Uh-oh. What's wrong?
Excited for 1,240 donated Australian dollars through Super Chat. When from me but I love GWS, I'm sitting in black library website. I always thought my audiobooks are becoming new and is trash. Plus it's completely and disgustingly anti-consumer.
Since now I can't download the files, pay to rent, not to own. Yeah, I've heard the new Black Library website is rough. Like really upsetting levels of rough. I wasn't aware of all of like the specifics, but it sounds like it's pretty fucking predatory. Which is absolute horseshit. Like, that reminds me, I actually need to go into the website and make sure I download everything that I bought, just in case they don't honor old purchases. Because I'm pretty sure the upcoming app is not gonna let you. I don't think it lets you look at stuff that you bought previously. Unfortunately, it's Games Workshop doing their money grubbing bullshit. I need to look into the specifics of it because I need to probably put out like a warning video about it. Because if they're getting rid of everyone's downloads, then people need to know so they can move their stuff over as needed. Oh, Grindwatt. They did such horrible things to you, even though you were a massive fucking loser. You didn't deserve this, poor bastard.
boom. We go together. Die! Die!
Hawk. Never mind.
We go together! More!
Oh, does he not? Does he not turn into the, like, the super roided out monster form? In this dungeon? I thought he did. You got food? Well done. 67. I don't actually hate the Doman dungeon armor set, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm interested to see where that one's gonna go. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I can't finish these quests until I do this. You know what? Sure. Fantastic. Good work from you. I've always prided myself on having varied assortment of goods for sale. There should be something here for every kind of customer. The best of luck to you. Listen carefully to each customer and choose something you think will meet their needs. Okay. I think we've got time. Sir! She's cute. Oh my, quite a selection of food you have here. Let me think. Yesterday we had fish. Trader, what would you recommend for a bunch of growing boys with healthy appetites? Mammoth thigh. That does sound nice, doesn't it? I will take your finest mammoth thigh. You made a sale. Nicely done. Give me a toy. Mommy said I could buy a toy because I've been good. I don't have much money, so it should be something cheap. What can I buy? You can buy a wooden horse. That sounds like lots of fun. Give it to me. It costs how much? Well, I mean, surely it shouldn't have been that expensive. Ugh. I know there was the cheap flute, but I was like, a flute's not a toy, though. A flute's not a toy. I'm getting a callus on my wrist. Oh, I pine for that buxom maiden, so I don't know how to express my feelings. What should I do? Good things come to handsome. I've got just the book for you. A book, you say? Pray tell me, just what is it called? Quality Love Songs of Legend. There you go. Love songs? Now that you mention, I remember saying she joined music. I'll take the book, thank you. You think this necklace suits me? I just bought it from that stall over there. Let's see. Is that one of the eyes of Needhog? Tell me then. Just what would you suggest I buy? Scarlet earrings. Ah, those will go perfectly with my necklace. I will have them. Thank you. That said, I'm quite taken with this ruby ring as well. Give me both the earrings and this ring. Bro, I fucked up for like the little kid. I'm not gonna get a perfect score. What's the point? I must say I'm very impressed. I had no idea there was still so much I had to learn about trading. Up until now, I simply recommended whatever I thought was best, but it's clear the customer's wishes should always be my top priority. Thank you for all your help. Hooray! Struggling to find something? Search no longer, but I'm sure I have it in stock. Othar's stall contains a mix of meat, fish, and sort of trinkets. All of his wares are being sold for cheap prices. You would have to explain Kastiri customs to you. I would assume most people would have to pick those up after spending a few days here. Mind you, our merchant friend makes me wonder. The Kastiri refuse to speak. They think all words to be lies. If you wish to earn their trust, then simply follow this principle. It should be clear what you need to do.
As I wished. Now I can't do that. Not legitimately anyway. GW is screwing me over.
I like downloading the files so I can move them to iTunes and format them into playlists as I wish. Now I can't do that. Not legitimately anyways. GW is screwing me over as a loyal customer. I hope they reverse this. Yeah, unfortunately GW seems to absolutely adore punishing paying customers in the hopes of like somehow catching new customers that don't know better, like don't know that they should have rights as consumers that should be respected, but Games Workshop has never respected their consumers. I don't like GW as a company. I like the creatives at Games Workshop, but I very, very deeply dislike their corporate practices. I think Games Workshop is a grotesquely predatory company. It's not just the Kest here, all the bloody Jayla in this place hardly speak. But they're quite good at staring. Am I saying, do you fare any better? Yeah, you need to learn to shut up, dude. We're supposed to show our intentions through actions, you say. Yes, over-reliance on speech is something we should all endeavor to avoid. But there is truly only one thing for it. We gain their trust by showing them we come in peace. But what does that even mean? Yes, I should greet all those in reunion to show that I only want to be their friend. Here's an idea. Why don't you go and greet Tata first? She's the one who we really have to convince after all. My bro, I hope she's gonna kill you. She's gonna kill you. I just realized I haven't had my poor boss man out. I've had this little wind-up dragonette. Which dragonette's cute, but it's not the real thing. It's not the real thing. It's a wind-up toy. Why would I have the wind-up toy when I could have the actual living Midgard Stormer with me? As is right and proper. Finish? What did you learn? What does Biter sell? He sells a mix of goodies. How expensive were his wares? They were very cheap. I see. What about Mosgood? Oh, shit. I can't remember. Fuck. I actually have to remember? Okay. So Mosgood is vegetables, and they're expensive. Botakui is alcohol and is expensive. Biter is assorted goods and is very cheap. And then Yesui is meat that is very expensive. And then Kamboi is booze and it's fair. Okay. Alright, Biter sells a mix for very cheap. Mosgood sells vegetables for expensive. Understood. Tell me about Yasoi's stall. Yasoi is meat, and she's expensive. And Botakui does alcoholic beverages and is expensive. Oh, God damn it! I'm running out of time. You wind us up. Y'all wind me up all the time. That's true. A man's naked, and his name's literally Knobhead. Cool. Oh, I fucked up. A body! I'm seeing fucking white mage here. Stack. These Doman Vanguards can take a punishment, I'll give them that much. Now, I am not seeing any ninja armor. It sucks. More catons, more fireballs. You can never have too many fireballs. Where's all the goddamn ninja stuff? Wait, is that another hat? Oh no, it's a necklace. Oh shit, let's go. Okay.
Rip and tear! Boom! We go together!
Until I'm tired of moving to
Die,
it.
die, die! Die, die, die! We go together!
No, we don't. Ba-bam! Machinist! Okay. Now I can turn this in. Okay. So he was a mix, and he was, I don't remember if he was cheap or very cheap, actually. Are you cheap or very cheap? Cheap. Okay. And then she's fair. You are just expensive, right? It's expensive. Okay. And then and then I think these two are just expensive, not very expensive. Oh no, very expensive for the alcohol. Okay. And then expensive for fruits and veggies. All right, I got it. I got it. All right, so he sells a mix for cheap. Mosgood sells fruits and vegetables for expensive. Yesui is the... Oh, I can't see here from here. Yesui is meat. She's... Okay, is that right? Oh, that's weird. Didn't it say Yesui was very expensive, though? Not just expensive? Oh, no, she is just expensive. No, alcohol. Right, alcohol is the only one that's very expensive. Okay, that's right. I'm too tired for this quest. It's almost 3 in the morning. Mix, cheap. Fruits and veggies, expensive. Meat, expensive. Alcohol, very expensive. Booze, fairly priced. It more or less matches up with what I learned myself. Well, if you exclude Botakui, Kumis is hardly a luxury commodity in these parts. No doubt she was hoping a traveler such as yourself would be ignorant of the fact. She cannot be allowed to continue this kind of behavior. I will give her a stern warning later. Thank you for your help. The Kestir had trusted me with a reward I was to give anyone able to aid me in uncovering the crafty traitor. I would say you have done more than enough to be worthy of it. Thanks, boss. Fuck me, that was a pain in the ass. Kotota? Me. Kotota seems unsure of how to react to your gesture. You wonder how to proceed. Kill her with kindness. Take a gentler approach. She may not like this. I'm gonna say, she may not like this. What? That's not what I meant! Seems you have scared Kotata. How to best to make amends. Act as a gentleman should. Take a friendlier approach. Show her you have nothing to lose. Let's try... take a friendly approach. Kotata chuckles to herself. It seems all is forgiven. You have earned her trust. Oh, thank God. Oh, fancy seeing you here, Kotata. Allow me to show you just how friendly I am. Behold the bomb dance of Kugane. Come on now, do not be shy. Let's get to know each other. Why do you stare at me so? Well, it seems I have overstayed my welcome. Come along, Darkars. Let us not bother the lovely Kistir any further. Pray me with the outside. This dude's an idiot. Good. Another dragon mommy for my collection. I'm ever the optimist, but even I would struggle to say that went according to plan. I just don't understand. When I danced in front of the Kestir earlier, several gathered to watch. You should have seen them, Darkars. They were begging for others to come look, pointing fingers, laughing. They loved my performance. After such a positive reaction, I was certain Kotata would respond in a similar manner. Perhaps he would dance with me, but no, all I saw was rage in her eyes. However, I've indeed gained a better understanding of their ways. Now I just need to consider how to approach them next time. Bro, this guy is such a long quest series. Good God. Okay. I think that is a good stopping place for the evening. Because what I'm hoping we can do is when we come back tomorrow, we will be able to my hope is that if we come back tomorrow, we'll get our resting experience, we'll get our daily experience from like doing all the dungeons and stuff, and then I can do my ninja quest, and then after my ninja quest, that will allow us to turn in our wondrous journal or our wondrous tales, and when we turn in our journal, we'll get a fat bunch of experience. We're definitely not turning in the journal until we hit 69. We want to wait till we're like maybe a quarter of the way through 69, and then we'll turn it in, because that should give us a giant boost. Because the more experience you have, the more it gives you. So if we wait till we're like if we're waiting until we're a little bit into 69, that'll give us like the best chance of being able to skip a significant portion. So I think we'll just end here at the Azim step. But I want to thank you all for joining me. I feel really, really confident that tomorrow we should be able to get to 70 on Ninja, which would be really exciting. Because if we can hit 70 on Ninja, we can then take a break from leveling and start doing some actual content. Like Stormblood content. So I think what we'll do is once we finish getting Ninja to 70, I think we'll break from leveling for a bit, and we'll focus on knocking out early Stormblood content, so mostly like side dungeons and stuff. So we'll go do like all the side dungeons that will open up from that point. And then once we've done all the side dungeons, I think we might do... We'll see how we're feeling. We'll either do a little bit... We might take a bit of a break to do some Eureka. So we might focus on Eureka for a day or so. And try and get to like a nice level in there. But we'll play it by ear. Because we do need to keep tapping away at Eureka. Oh, you know what? No, we're not ending just yet. Sorry. We're not ending just yet. I gotta do Beast Tribes real fast. I didn't do my leatherworker bee stripes because I didn't want to waste experience, or my rested experience on that. So let me go do that real fast. We'll do that real quick because these are short. And we're not going to be able to hit, I don't think we're going to hit like any new chapters. Kick from party. Get out of here. Oh, I love that I can get this stupid thing now. Alright, where am I taking this? Collision of cultures. I have to go to the Dusk Throne? Where you can... Oh yeah, the guys that live out in the desert. Yeah, Bard. I like the idea of doing Bard. Bard is definitely going to be the last class I'm going to level before we start going hard on post Stormblood. Like, once we've done Bard, like we are going into Shadowbringer. But getting Ninja to 70 is gonna kind of mark the start of us working on that shit. Those little goofballs. To the Dawn Throne. I like how when you fly, they just hold on for dear life. This mount is so stupid. Like they're just holding on for sweet life. I'm gonna be interested to see Bard because, like, I always find Archer classes to be kind of cool, and Archer turning into Bard is a bit weird. But we'll see what happens. The Namazu are getting goofier by the day. I mean, I look forward to seeing Bard. Turn that in. Sets. Namazu. Is it the T set? Multi, yes. Does not need to be high quality. Man, thank God we leveled up our leatherworker gear. It was much less obnoxious than it was. Have you brought the last of the tea ceremony things? There you go. Tremendous. Exactly the same as the mole. Use boats and water. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Also need to do some Moogle stuff. Because I only have... Because I'd like to start doing some more Moogle dungeons, but they're mostly designed for level 50 and 60. Yeah, there's not very much, there's no, like, 65 stuff. There you are, you little turd. Set of drum parts. Drum parts. Does not need to be fancy. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, and then we can head back. Need to get on with the Monk challenge. If you can get the weekly done, the weekly helped a ton. Like I was immediately able to get the dragon mount I wanted thanks to the weekly, which is like one of the most expensive ones. Here's your tea. Alright, I think tomorrow... Yeah, so tomorrow when we do Namazu, we're gonna hit tier 6. Man, the Namazu quest is like... It's so fast. I feel like we're rocking through Namazu. God, we're almost done with the Vanu Vanu too. We're so close to being done with the Vanu Vanu. Alright, let's go see the Moogles. Nope, that's not right. There we go. And then once we're done with the Moogles, or sorry, once we're done with the Vanu Vanu, we can start with the, what's it called? Snake Ladies. Yeah, but really, yeah, it's time for us to start moving forward. Because we're also, like, actually, because the Moogles are not that far behind the, what's it called? The Vanu Vanu. And if we finish the Moogles too soon after the Vanu Vanu, that can result in a bit of an awkward overlap where we won't have enough Beast Tribe quests to actually be progressing. Like, we could still use it for leveling, but that doesn't actually help that much. But we don't, there's only 3 Beast Tribes in, Stormblood. What do you need, little dude? I have to collect bits. Search rubble heaps. Okay. Ooh. We've been doing a very good job keeping up with our Beast Tribe quests. I'm honestly really pleased with our progress through it. you go. Cool beans. I don't have to deal with that right now. We'll go off this way to go do this one. Thank you for the metal. And we can teleport to Mogholm. Make this a little faster. Mendicant Moogle. Alright, and this, we have to go, whoops, I almost jumped off that cliff. Okay, and then we gotta deliver goodies. Oh no, we have to get shoots, that's right. I haven't had to do this one in like a long fucking time. Then we need to make him basket components. It's like one of the earlier quests. It doesn't need to be fancy. Okay. Then we can fly over to Zenith to make our trip a little shorter. Here's this. Alright, and then we can turn this into wall supplies and foundation components. These are surprisingly low tier quests, considering that I'm like at the max, or I'm at the like end of the Moogle storyline. I'm literally at the wrap-up tier. As long as my rewards, as long as I get my rewards, it doesn't really matter.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Motor
Okay.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat.
Think of the bit, Simon.
I feel the content order I sent you would be best to do as it gets us through everything post Stormblood while alternating job leveling. Plus leveling will be way faster once the AR...
Yeah, I just kind of want to see how I feel with it, because ultimately at the end of the day, the thing I care the most about isn't being efficient, is just making sure I'm still having fun. So as long as I'm still having a good time, I am not going to worry that much about the order. I might go in that order. I might go in a similar order. I might go in a different order. We'll just kind of see what happens. I'm not sweating it too much at the moment. Can I get anything cool here? Bomb Palanquin Horn. I'll get the Lunar Kumoi. That sounds fun. New mount, hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go over to what the fuck even is a Lunar Kumoi? Oh, that's cool. It's like a purple fox. Oh, it's a purple wolf creature. That's fucking sick. All right. I didn't read it. I just looked at it. Don't give me with that spoiler nonsense. I didn't do anything. I need to like go buy 99 eggs. We got a new soundtrack. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, we need to do more Moogle stuff. All right. That seems like as good a stopping place as any. Thank you all so much for watching this evening. We will definitely be finishing. We'll definitely. Oh, my back. We'll definitely be finishing the ninja tomorrow, assuming we have time to get on. I think I should. I can't imagine anything massive coming up. But we should have time to get on tomorrow, and then it'll be ninja time. Well, kind of. It'll be ninja time until we hit 70 and finish the 70 quest, and then it will no longer be ninja time, and we will probably never touch ninja again. At least not until much later.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat. I get that, but this is all in aid of giving you the best experience of Shadowbringers when you get there. You do have 5 MSQ patches to get through before then at minimum and can weave stuff between.
Can weave stuff between them? I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. On one hand, on the one hand, I feel like once I start the Stormblood post storyline, so like I'm not talking about like the raids and stuff, because that's like side content, right? And the side content I will probably stagger. But when it comes to the main story quest, I feel like I probably don't want to put any. No, I actually feel pretty sure. I think that I don't want to interrupt it with leveling. I think like once I start the actual main story, that's gonna take me from Stormblood up until I start Reaper, because I'll probably start Reaper in like 4.4 or 4.5. Like I'll start playing Reaper in the build up to Shadowbringers as opposed to like right at the start of Shadowbringers. But with Fat Cat, that's amazing. But I think the big thing for me is I don't want to interrupt like the actual story once I get going. Because I think, assuming it's good, I think I'm gonna want to be like, no, I want to focus this. So I think we'll probably sort of bounce back and forth between side content and leveling. I don't think I'm gonna start the main story quest until I have gotten a few more quests. But correct me if I'm wrong. We don't need every single career to 70 before Shadowbringer, right? Like, I thought, is it is it we need all of them to 70 for Shadowbringer for bonus story elements? Or is it Endwalker that you have to have everything? For story elements. You only need one of each role type. But is it... Is it for Endwalker? There we go. Let's try. Tank healer, range, melee, and in Endwalker you need both a magic and physical range. Okay. But I mean, we're making really good progress. Like, we're making really good progress. The only baby careers that I haven't started are Gladiator, Marauder, Archer, and Pugilist, which I think is Bard, Monk, Warrior, and Paladin, if memory serves. Oh no, and then we've got Red Mage. Wait, is Thaumaturge Red Mage? What is the difference between Thaumaturge and Red Mage? Black Mage. Oh. I keep thinking Black Mage and Red Mage are the same thing. I completely forgot that Black Mage even existed as a concept. I don't think I've seen anybody playing Black Mage at all this entire game. I don't recall ever seeing a Black Mage. Like, you could have told me that didn't exist. I would have been like, oh yeah, of course. Now that we see more evidence, the rest of the Far East might happen, even if AOS Last World turns. Have I heard? No, I haven't heard shit, Shomek. I haven't heard anything from the people that I used to hear from. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2. Oh yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more baby careers, and then it would be 1, 2. 30 careers, and then 1, 2, 50 careers, and then 1, 2, 60 careers. Okay, so once we finish A Realm Reborn, it's 2, 2, 2 after that. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep going. I mean, I'm having a good time. So like, I'm not like, let me be clear. Let me be very clear. I'm not like, oh man, I just want to get on with this. Like, I'm having a good time. I'm not feeling any need to rush. Literally the only thing that's kind of like hanging in my brain is that like, it'd be nice to be a bit more caught up by the time the next expansion comes out so that I actually have a chance to like engage with it. But that's more me thinking as a content creator slash someone that would like to get sponsored content than necessarily like my personal experience, which are two different brains. Those are two different parts of my brain.
Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat.
Thanks, Sign.
Stormblood 4.4 through Endwalker 6.0 is a hell of a ride, so I'd strongly argue to get all these tedious grinding done before starting that section of story. Plus,
that's a fair point. That's a fair point of that. If we have, that's a very fair point of that. If we have everything to 70. Like, once we've reached that point, it's literally just party time. Like, onwards. Like, we literally never have to stop after that. But anyway, that's a discussion for another time. We're not in any hurry. We still got ways to go, and I've actually been getting in a really good amount of Final Fantasy lately. So I'm feeling pretty good about I'm feeling very, very good about our progress. Anywho, so I'm gonna go ahead and bounce because I'm pretty tired. I want to thank you all again for coming to hang out. I hope you had a lovely time. It's always wonderful to see all your faces and stuff, and or your names rather. So I just cannot thank you enough for making the time to come hang out. I really do enjoy this game. Like, once again, like I said, I'm not trying to make anyone feel like I'm like, oh, like I'm having a blast. Like, I'm really enjoying this game. If I wasn't, I wouldn't play it. Like I would have no issue being like, I fucking hate this and I don't want to play this anymore. But that I'm still having a really good time with it. All right. So from there, let me send y'all off on some raidolds. All right. I hope you all have a lovely evening, and I will talk to y'all later. Good night. Bye-bye.